I feel like everything is working too smoothly, too quickly, which probably means I forgot something. But I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Sorry if you could hear that. Last time on Tears of the Kingdom, I finally got to the Korok Forest and upgraded my bags. Okay, let's see here. Do I not have any hammers? Just basic fucking hammer? No? Nothing? Okay. What's my worst weapon? Nah, but sneak attacks. For a two-handed weapon, could be better. Wind Razor. That's a blue boss Bokoblin. But yeah, it's my worst weapon. Oh, whoops. Oh, nothing. Alright. I got a few arrows out of that. That's what counts. Oh, maybe if they drop on the ground, there's a higher chance that they'll drop something? No. Okay, I just got lucky. Ooh, Rushroom. Above the Great Deku Tree's face. One is hidden somewhere even higher than here. Good luck finding it. Ah. Okay. Where's your face, buddy? Come on, buddy. I know you have a face. Where is it? Come on. Where? Oh. No? Am I just having trouble seeing it? Is that what's happening? Okay. I guess even with this cool ability, I have to climb every so often. Shit happens. I mean, this has to be his face. It's hard to tell from here, though. Okay. Above his face? Can't really get very far without climbing, can I? Oh shit, I almost did. Okay, okay. So in his mouth wouldn't be... I think it's the back of his throat. So it's right here that I need to pop out of. Can I not get on his bed? Okay, it doesn't matter. What the fuck? Okay. Above his face. Oh, that was a bad idea. Anything up there? No. Maybe over here somewhere. Would he really make his friends go all the way up here? Seems really dangerous. The answer appears to be no. It is not up here. Where the hell is it? I don't know where it is. Give me. I need your hint again. I don't remember what you said. That one was so easy. How can I not find the other one? Right now, the treasures are hidden above the Decatree's face. One is hidden somewhere even higher than here. Good luck finding it. So it tells me where to find that one. It doesn't tell me where to find the other one. When it says above, does it mean directly above, or does it mean... Does it mean that it's just a height thing? much noise. Okay. So this right here, this is his face. Okay, so starting here is above his face. Oh my god. I might just have to look it up. I never had to look up anything for fucking Breath of the Wild. So he said one of them was higher than him. It doesn't mean that only one of them is higher than him, but I feel like it's safe to assume that. Is it also safe to assume that they're both on the Deku tree? I'm kind of just at a loss. Alright. Oh my god, what? Where would it be? Okay. Oh. Forgot there were different grain plants. This should be in his mouth. It's not above him. It's not above his face. His mouth is right here. Sorry. So there's nothing in here. It's definitely not in here. Sorry, little guy. So he says that they are both above him, above his face. Oh my god, that was a complete accident too. Bursting materials attached to the spearhead can be reused again and again. Alright. That's actually kind of overpowered. The look on your face can mean just one thing. You found them, haven't you? Aha, you found both. So, how was it? Was it hard? Kind of struggled with that more than I should have. It's hard, huh? Thank you, Mr. Hero, and it's useful info. Oh yeah, you can keep what you found as a gift. Okie dokie, there's more than just one simple round to these treasure hunts. That's right. It's time for round 2. Next, find me the Forest Dweller's Shield. It's still hidden on the Great Deku Tree, but this time it's below his face. It's not hidden on the ground or in his navel. I wonder if you'll find it this time. I know exactly where it is. It's gonna be in his mouth. No? It's not in here? That's not how bright bloom seeds glow, but I kind of like this. I might come back at night to take better pictures of these things. Alright. There you are. Had a feeling it was somewhere like that. Korok's made the shield specifically for Hylians. It's made the finest hardwood of trees that grow only in the Korok forest, so it's sturdier than it looks. That is actually a pretty good stat, too. I'm just gonna tell him it's hard so he feels good about himself. Maybe I should choose an easier spot then. Thank you for the useful info. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I thought he wanted it to be a challenge. I'll give you the Forest Felt Brawler Shield you found. Take this, thank you too. Forest Roller Bow! I love it. I prepared this prize in case you found everything, which you did. Thank you for helping me make my treasure hunt the best it can be, Mr. Hero. You're welcome, little guy. I have to follow the lights in the forest, right? You can't go past here. No, going past... No, hey! No going past here. There we go. Kai! Hello! Don't cuddle him, he's a Tree hippie? There's this thing beyond here that I can't stop thinking about. I keep waiting to go check it out again. What is he talking about? You know that things showed up in the forest? I saw something similar to that, but it looked kind of different. But when I tried to go back to it, there was a bunch of monsters coming out of the woods. Tree monsters and bone monsters, so I'm... Tree monsters and bone monsters, so I'm keeping guard here to warn other Koroks because it's really dangerous. But I'm not about to stop any Hylians who are feeling brave. Just be careful. Oh, and flowers are there to help keep you from getting lost, so don't go picking them. I'm gonna pick the flowers. Where's the next flower? Is that it over there? No, that's just a skeleton. What do I have marked over there? Oh yeah, that's the red marker that I can't figure out what it was. I don't know why I put this here. And that was sword and shield. Like, yeah. I mean, he kind of has to be. I have some pretty heavy looking weapons. Oh, that's not as heavy looking. I mean, yeah, the main thing is just like this. Hefty. And then like a metal shield with a stone shield on it. Where's the next flower? I'm supposed to follow the flowers. Do I just head towards this? Oh, there it is. Hey there, big guy. Do I have any other axes that are weaker than this? No, this is my worst weapon right now. Other than the... Oh, damn. I don't exactly need this, but I might as well pick this up. Maybe even turn it into an axe so I don't have to spend the other one. Oh, another forest dweller spear. That's gonna be a little better than this. I haven't played any of the Switch Zelda games, but man, this looks cool. It is. Like I said, you need to play it. It's definitely worth it. Electric Rhino Beetle. Oh, and a Hylian, or a Hightail Lizard. Oh, hi there. Why can I never hit you in the head? Lord. Sadly, I just moved back to the US. I'm broke. Yeah. I guess that's a good reason not to be playing it. It's a shame, though. You should definitely, like, I don't know what expenses you have, but when you get the money, as far as games go, it's definitely a priority. Gnarled wooden stick. have to play Breath of the Wild first. I'm trying to think of what we've seen so far in Tears of the Kingdom, and so far, I don't think you have to play Breath of the Wild first. It would definitely be better if you did, but it's not, like, a complete necessity. Yeah. That makes sense. I definitely wouldn't call it a bad idea. Oh god, now I have to go and find the thing. Seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it to the shrine. Do so and I will grant you light that banishes evil. I'm gonna have so much nightshade. Is it safe to go over there? There's no nightshade over there. The flowers are supposed to let me know where to go. Oh! Hi there! Okay, what weapons do I have that's going to be good against this guy? I have no smashing weapons. Cutting. Oh my god. I need, let's see. Bursting materials. Should I maybe put bombs on these? Would that maybe blow me up instead? Besides, I heard you can make Link dress as a harem girl. And you know, sold? Yeah. I don't know if you can do that in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not gonna say I'll be disappointed if you can't. My friends were... I played Breath of the Wild on stream, and my friends were picking on me whenever I had to go into Gerudo Town. I don't know, I don't know the best way to beat this thing. This is gonna be super reckless, but I'm gonna try it. Bomb fruit. Oh shit! Oh, just barely, not enough time. Oh. Okay, now let's just hope. Yep, okay, that was a bad idea. That was a terrible idea. Okay, I need to prepare another weapon. I almost think I should just make this into a giant hammer. It's the best sword I have, so I'm going to attach the best hammerhead I have. Which is probably going to be 20... Black Hinox. Yeah, that seems about right. Fun fact, there's a bomb on a stick? Yes, you can... Yeah, you fuse the weapons. So now this is a hammer instead of a katana. But you would think that it would, like, do weird shit. Like, oh, now that it's a hammer and not a katana, it does hammer damage instead of katana damage. Well, no, it just adds the damage. Incredibly silly. Accurate. Hamtana! Preemptive damage. Nope, that didn't work too well. What? Oh, when I deal damage, the sword damages me. Where's the object? I can see it right there. Why is it not working? There we go. Boom. He won't let me stay on his back for too long. Fucking shit, I hit the button too many times. Let's see. I don't have very many apples. Shit. Lots of mushrooms. That was counterproductive. Don't hit me again? No? Okay. Boom. Skyrim healing, yes. And if I have any weapon that I can put that on... Thing is, these weapons have special descriptions that materials that break are reusable, so I don't want to use these for that. But I also don't have any other weapon I can put that on. So I guess I just have to leave that behind, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. No, what? No! The nightshade is supposed to tell you where it's safe! I swear, does it? Am I at the entrance? No, okay. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! I threw it just in time, I think. Leek needs to take weapon engineering classes. You can't just stick something on a sword. Guess again! It worked, didn't it? Makes no sense. You still... It'll snap the sword. You would think, but no! The weapon engineering makes no sense, but it's so fun. The Gorons must be pissed. I'm sure they're either... Well, no, because Link is the only one who has the ability. So it's not like they can make use of it. I imagine they would be pretty pissed. I thought he followed me. How does he not know that I'm the one who did this? Didn't you say you had played most other Zelda games? Like, you know what would make a better handle than a sword? A handle! Brilliant. Oh, diamond. I imagine attaching that to something would either give it a little, like, not much durability or a lot of durability. It just depends. CDI. What's CDI? I can't remember what that means. I have played A Link Between Worlds. It's one of the few... Like, I've only played a handful of Zelda games. I want to play all of them, but I've only played a handful. If I remember correctly, not a lot of people like A Link Between Worlds. I don't get it, because I actually really enjoyed it. Failed console from the 1990s. That explains why I don't know what it is. The Zelda game with the weird cartoon scenes. Oh no. I have seen those. Yeah, that's some cursed shit. Okay, now I have to find my way back, and I picked all the flowers. Oh, I guess I didn't pick all of them. Not created by Nintendo. Never played them. Kinda happy you haven't. Yeah, understandable. I, I feel like it's an experience, though. It's such a goofy thing, like, it's a one-of-a-kind experience, I imagine. Oh, that is definitely way shorter than the way I came in through. Must have taken a hard shortcut there. Alright, no, I don't think that's the only Korok quest in this area. What should I put on the ends of... Ooh, you know what? I know exactly what I want to put on the end of the... on one of these. So, since you haven't been here before... This... You killed me and the smiles is just good. Oh lord. So, this flower that I just put on the end of the spear makes it so that so that I can reuse it after it bursts. Which means I can hit as many things as I want with this flower. And what the flower does is it confuses the enemies and makes them attack their allies. So, I can just make everyone fight each other now. So I'm gonna love that weapon. What do I want to put on the rest of these, though? Chemical stick warfare, yes! So, obviously, I tried it. It was a bad idea. Geneva Convention denier. Geneva Convention? More like Geneva suggestion. I think these freeze things, these set things on fire, these electrocute things, but I think they'll electrocute me too. I stole that from a TikTok, so... Feel free to use it since it's not mine in the first place. Generates cold when struck. I do think that this would freeze enemies. Increased attack power during thunderstorms. That's kind of cool. So you can fuse anything, yes. Some things aren't very useful, like I could put these bananas on the end of a spear and it wouldn't really do much, but you can see there it gives 1 fuse attack power. Even though you would think it would dull the spear because now it's just a banana, no, it increases the attack. But some things are pretty useful. So I heard that if you put meat on the end of an arrow and you shoot it at a bokoblin, it distracts it, so you can sneak up on it. I don't know if that's true or not. And then some things have useful skills like blowing shit up, or this makes a smoke cloud which confuses enemies, which I've used to get half the pictures of enemies that I have. Extra banana attack, yes. Also, since you didn't play Tears of the Kingdom, you have a camera in this game, so you have a compendium, so you can take like pictures of things. But you can also just take pictures and save them. These pictures are taken right by Zelda at the beginning of the game, so you start with these. But then, like, everything else you take yourself. I'm keeping this. I love this picture. I'm going to delete most of these other pictures. What's a picture? I think I had more pictures I was planning on keeping. Like that. Even though that's not in the compendium. That I knew. I saw the memes and Rule 34 stuff. Oh no. Rule 34 about the camera? Or did I say something else that you're referring to? Yes? I haven't seen that. I didn't know that was a thing. I'll keep that one. Which one of these do I like more? Oh, I'll keep the other one. No camera crew, don't take a... Oh no. Oh no. The one I just deleted that has the 2 electro choo-choos, the slimes, it just reminds me of that old meme, don't talk to me or my child ever again. Okay, that's enough deleting for one day. I've done too much deleting. I still haven't figured out what to put on this other spear, but that's fine, I'll figure it out later. Where to now? I guess to the next Korok quest. Actually, looks like a real camera. It's pretty well done. I mean, I don't know what you mean. In terms of the angles, yeah. It's because you can. It's like a camera. Oh, if you've seen memes and Rule 34, have you seen Purah yet? Interesting. First one you ever saw, yeah. In the last game, she looked like a child, so I don't know why they did what they did. But, like, they did it well. Frog. Yoink. Oh, I have to carry this all the way through. Isn't that green color of the stone so pretty? I found it myself. I want it. Alright. You can have it. No, I found... You can't have it. No, I found it. But if you do something for me, maybe I'll consider it. Sure. Okay, the thing is, I love golden apples and a pretty stone... And a pretty stone is pretty, but I can't really eat it. Okay. So if you bring me 5 golden apples, I'll trade you 1 pretty stone. 5 golden apples? Keep following this path and go really super far on it. You'll find a big bog called Meadow Swamp, and the north side of the bog are trees where golden apples grow. But there have been more monsters recently, so going there to pick them is hard now. Bog is bottomless, so don't fall in. Got it. Golden apples, don't care where you get them. So please bring me 5 golden apples. Those are hard to come by, so... So, okay. Purah's story is that, she was a scientist who was working on an experiment to reduce the age of soldiers so they didn't have to retire, and she's a mad scientist. She used herself as a guinea pig, and she accidentally turned herself into a child. Yes. De-aged herself, and then she grew up, and what the fuck? There's also another Switch game which wasn't made by the makers of Zelda, but it was made by a different group. That it's a Zelda game. It's called Legend of Zelda: Age of Calamity, and it's basically the prequel to Breath of the Wild. And so you get to see what Purah looked like before she de-aged herself, and she was kind of good looking. Nothing like what she is in Tears of the Kingdom. So I got whiplash because I played Breath of the Wild and she's literally a child, and then I played Age of Calamity and I'm like, oh no. And then I went back and replayed Breath of the Wild, and then I played Tears of the Kingdom. And yeah, Gerudo, you couldn't go in because you're a man, because it's an Amazon tribe. They don't like men there, so they don't allow men in, even though Link is supposed to be a hero. But after he saves Hyrule, they're like, "Oh, you're really important. So we're gonna make an exception for you. So you don't need to dress up as a girl." In this version, but in the other in Breath of the Wild, you have to be dressed as a girl in order to trick them in order to go into the village. OOT, which one is that? Ocarina of Time. Right. All right. I haven't played them. I might have Ocarina of Time. I have some games that I haven't touched yet, just because I'm trying to finish games before I start new ones. I started, what's it called? Triforce Heroes. And I'm so confused because it's not even a Zelda game. I don't know. It's weird. They beat the shit out of you if you try to get in. Oh no. If you're a child, they don't really care. Interesting. In this version, they just kick you out of their town. Why is my attack up? What am I getting attack up from? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I got these. Triforce Heroes, yeah. So is there... What's the deal with Triforce Heroes? Oh, hi there. I don't have anything worth fighting you with. Fire key swings. Do I not have fire key swings? What the hell? I was certain I already had those. Oh. I'm so confused. I also want to change my bow real quick. That's probably the worst bow I have. I could just use this updraft to fly deeper in, but I don't want to do that. What on earth? Why am I on fire? Is my shield on fire? Is that what it is? So it was just an attempt to make another 4 swords, but with 3. I don't know what that is. Should I know what that is? Oh dear. Wizard split Link into 4. Okay. I've never actually heard of that one. I've heard of a lot of different Zelda games. I've never heard of 4 swords. Oh no! No! Don't you dare! Oh, sorry. I accidentally hit my, Hi there! Hi there! Hi there! Moblin Hammer? Holy shit! Oh, so this is a hammer. This is a club-type weapon. So I didn't even need to attach a club to this one. I could have just done it with this. Oh well. As much as I love this, and as much as I spent a lot of materials getting this weapon, I'm gonna have to drop it because it's almost broken. Maybe DS, can't remember. Double club. Yes. Lots of clubs. This is officially my worst weapon. Other than this. This is actually my worst weapon. Oh wait, is this two-handed? This is two-handed. Okay. Still better than this. Rusty Shield and Rusty Sword aren't worth it. Do the shields and swords have any good properties, though? No, they don't have any unique properties. I don't think the bows do either. Well, some of them do. Specifically this one. Increase my max hearts. It increases the amount of damage this does. You could what with your friends? Oh, fuck up. I misread that. I'm sorry. My bad. And yeah, that sounds fun, though. But I did notice that Triforce Heroes was very much designed for collaboration. If I remember correctly, it's designed so you can do it all yourself, but it's way easier if you have somebody to play with and collaborate with. Oh, it's one of those. Which is a weird concept. Yeah, the last 4 swords could be done alone. Yeah. Oh. The only multiplayer Zelda series and you could do it by yourself seems a weird path. Yeah. This is a little more difficult. Oh, fuck! Come at me again. Oh, you know what? I'm not even gonna waste the arrows on you. Come at me again, I dare you. Do it. Do it! It didn't even work, alright. The fuck do you mean that didn't kill him? Now, in Breath of the Wild, you have an ability that makes an ice tower out of water, and so that made this really easy, but I don't know how to get through here without that ability. Other links are mannequins. Yeah, that sounds pretty creepy. Yes, okay. Oh, wizard robe. I don't want to get into the mud. Nope, nope, nope. Well, that sword's gone. Ooh, 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 I can get in on the mud. Ha ha ha! And now I can, for durability's sake, replace that. Cool enemy design. Yeah, they're annoying though. Or at least I remember them being annoying in Breath of the Wild, but they haven't been that much trouble for me lately. Ooh, ooh, wow, that's actually a lot of golden apples. Well, I say a lot, it's 6, which is like 1 more than what you actually need to complete the quest. Look at all the money you can make. Following Link reselling. He leaves on the ground? Yeah. I have to leave a lot of shit on the ground though, I can't take it all with me. It pains me to leave things behind. You have no idea how much of a hoarder I would be if I could take everything with me. You should see me in games like Skyrim and Ark, just constantly trying to manage my weight. Eco-terrorist. Yes, an eco-terrorist devastating the Korok forest. Nope, that is the way out. I don't want to go there. So, did he... Do I have a quest that shows me where the... Yeah, I think the sword is on the move. If I remember correctly, he said the Master Sword is moving, so... Link has a history of destroying whole biomes. Oh, God! I don't think I knew that. I knew he has a habit of destroying pots. I didn't know he has a habit of destroying ecosystems. You blow up the dungeons? Oh shit. I saw that name and I thought pumpkin. I have an obsession with anything pumpkin spice. I get called a basic bitch a lot. That's not why I have the color scheme I do, to be fair. I really don't want to drop that, but it's the best thing I can drop. Alright, what do I want to do next? There's this manga in the Ultimate Hero. Dude does the same thing that you... Drops these weapons on the ground, so he just leaves them. Lord. And the NPCs pick them up and just blows the land away, and they're like, who the fuck would discard this? Oh, I can imagine. Just imagine the shit people would pick up behind me. Really? Thank you, Mr. Hero. You see, I have this friend who says they saw a big, whirly circle. They saw it in an area with water. If that really if it's really real, I want to see it myself. Even a picture would do. But it's still too dangerous to leave here. So please make it out. Yeah, make it out there soon, Mr. Hero. Alright, so I'll take a picture of it. I do remember seeing that. Okay, I can't see it. Well, actually, I can see it on the map up here, I think. I think it's here. Or it's right there. It's one of those two. Is that its face or a mask? So, where the fuck did he go? So, these guys are little plant spirits, I guess. I don't actually know if those are... I think that's its face. I think those are faces. They look like masks, but I think they are faces. I'm not certain, though. There's supposed to be one more Korok quest in this forest. Maybe the last Korok quest is the one that I just got. I think this is the way out. No, it's not. Ooh, hello. It's been a while, so maybe I should go see how it's going over there. Over there? Up ahead, there's a special place just for Maka. In the forest, there's a wide open space, and right in the middle, there's a green swirl. I don't know how I read golden there. And you can see an island floating in the sky from there. Maka loves that place. Oh, but since it's covered in lost fog, only Koroks can go there. So you can't come with me. But I'll tell you where you can find it. Could you show me your map? It's here. You can see an island floating in the sky from there. I wonder if you could see into the forest from the sky island too. Okay, okay. So... it's that one then. It could be that one. But I think it's probably referring to this one. And also, so that's done. Oh, wait, I already got that one. Okay. Racist fog? Oh! Yeah, I guess it just doesn't like Hylians. Get back here. I don't even use them. I don't know why I'm so intent on grabbing it. I almost forgot what I came in here for. I have more of these. They're easier to come by than flint is. I don't want to start the fire with flint. Or I could use fire choo-choo jelly to start the fire, but I don't want to do that either. Nope. Whoops. Scared the little guy. It's allegory for the separation of socioeconomic classes and the false sense of elitist, eco-friendly governments. What? Are we still talking about the racist fog? Yes. Okay, I see. Dubious food. So when it said it's not edible, it meant it. Got it. I wonder if I can make anything with this. Nope. Okay. Also inedible. Link is being discriminated and Crocs are gatekeeping him. Seems so. Although it's less about the Koroks, it's more about whoever set up the fog. Which means it's probably the Deku Tree. I mean, somebody has to be putting up the magic around. If I had one more of these, I could make a max. I need dragon parts, and then I can feel more comfortable making potions. The Deku, of course. We all think of him as a kind old man, but he's actually a dictator. Ruling over a totalitarian, discriminatory society. I fucked that up. Alright. I don't really know how to get over here. Oh well, there's other things I need to do. Like, go over here. And figure out how to navigate through this place again, because I don't actually remember. They have the same mustache? Korok Stalin is great. So, is the Korok Forest just a communist, like... Oh my god, that's why they don't let anybody in or out. It's like the Berlin Wall. This rabbit hole goes too deep. I mean, look, the Korok just said a minute ago that they're not allowed to leave and they don't let Hylians in. Let me show you what I had to do to get in. So, there's a whole ass underground world down here, right? And so I had to... There's this fucking barrier here, and I had to go down here through this hole right here, and then I had to follow this barrier all around here so that I could get to the entrance, just so that I could get through this underground place, just so I could get to this location here. So, as you can see, underground place, not very easy to get to. And then there's this. It's just this little structure. But I happen to have an ability that allows me to phase through the ceiling. Wooden curtain. That's all the work it took just to get here. I wasn't even allowed in. I had to phase through the goddamn floor. Korok, Siberia. Oh god. And, you know, I would agree with you about the Nintendo Ninjas, but at this rate, it sounds more like the Nintendo Secret Service will be on my ass. Or, not Secret Service, Secret Police, that's what it is. Secret Service is the US. I'm dumb. Oh, whoops. Oh, I don't think I've checked out this little island here. I almost missed that. Can I get anything out of the water? Is there anything in the water? Okay. So this game doesn't make it as obvious when stuff's in the water. Nintendo KGB. Yeah, I thought I might splat. In the real world, hitting water is not a soft experience, so I'm just grateful that this game isn't that realistic. What is that noise I keep hearing? I don't know what it is. Okay, I still need to get through to this shop. If you dive properly, you can break the surface tension. I only know so much about the topic. I'm not a huge expert. Also, I'm just going to take a second to complain. This portable pot seems like it would be really convenient because you can cook food on the go without having to, like, locate a pot. It only lets you cook one dish. It's annoying. Apparently these are really good for building, though. I don't know how much you've seen about the building mechanic in this game, but these act as, like, ball and socket joint kind of things, which makes them really, really good for building, apparently. Bird watching. One-use pot. Yeah, it's annoying. Where's the shop? There should be a shop around here somewhere. I don't remember where it is. Nope, it's not down there. Actually, I saw a dude build a flying machine that was also held his horse. Yeah, I've seen people build some crazy shit. I've seen people build bomber planes. Oh, he brought his horse to the islands? That's sweet. I don't know how to build shit on this, if I'm being honest. Or at least not cleverly. Ooh, also, I can fight a boss while I'm here. Except, all he does is drop a piece to attach to weapons, and I don't really see any point in doing that right now. I guess the worst weapon I have is this one. Well, actually, no. This is two-handed, so it should be better, but it's not. Where's the shop? Damn it. Gosh, darn it. Oh, it follows the railroads in the other direction. I got it. I've seen people who build instruments. I have not. Seeing people build shit like in Minecraft and in this game makes me realize that I'm not nearly as smart as I wish I was. People build some clever shit. Oh shit! That would have worked out perfectly had I not landed on the fucking rail. I hate having to scroll all the way to the other end of my item list just to get the item I'm looking for. Well, shit, I didn't mean for that to land there, but okay. While I'm here, I guess the best hammer I have is the one I'm using. Sorry, little guy. Apparently some objects have different tones depending on how you set them up, and the game is made to make instruments. Well, damn. See, I would never have figured that out. I would never figure out how to make anything with it either. I don't know much about music, though, so that's my excuse. Zone high stakes? What do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm lost. Yeah, apparently they changed tones to mount there to the ground. Go down a rail, then make a tune. Or next to them or something. Set up a melody. That's cool. I doubt I'm ever gonna do anything with that, but I may look that up just to check that out. something I do on this game is I get so like focused on exploring that I end up not like using any of the things I find in my explorations. So I had like 19 of these. I had at least 18. I thought I may have had 19 of these before I cashed any of them in. And then I haven't spent any of these, although these you need 100 of them in order to spend them, so that's understandable. And then these I haven't spent any of at all, even though I know exactly where to go to use them. The hallmark of a great game is when you get so focused on just enjoying it that you don't even remember all the shit you have to do. Yeah, that's a good point. Exploring in this game is very much just like something that I enjoy doing. Like, I'm glad that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is something I started streaming with, because it's not like it's because I refuse to play it off stream, it makes me want to keep streaming. I mean, let's be real, a lot of open world games have nothing in their worlds. Yeah, I'm really like I just enjoy exploring, I guess. So like Skyrim is, all things considered, not the most packed world, with like shit from point A to point B being pretty empty. I mean, it's better than a lot of games, I feel, probably. I'm not really sure. I haven't played like every game there is, but like quite a bit to find in random events. Yeah. And then I've also played Elden Ring, which actually does seem to have quite a bit of just random shit scattered around that's fun to find. Although there's definitely like a level progression that you have to go through in order to like reasonably go to certain places, so it's not quite as open world as like Skyrim. But aside from that, I've played Genshin. That's another open world one I've played. And their world is beautiful but pretty empty. I heard the newest, I think it was the newest Bethesda game, was also pretty empty from place to place. Reginald the Dinky. You take a wrong turn and face Arg, the unnamed horror of ruined worlds. Accurate. I still, I'm disappointed that I didn't stream Elden Ring, because I was on call with my friends and they can attest to this. I was just playing, minding my own business, following where you're supposed to go, and then I look over and I see, oh, there's like this wetlands and there's this little fire in the middle. It looks like there's some like zombies or something standing around it, or like some kind of enemies standing around it, just like minding their own business. I'm gonna go kill them, because why not? So I'm sneaking over, and then a dragon flies in. Yes, the dragon. I was fucking screaming, and my friends were so confused. I was like, ah, no, no. I cannot recreate that moment. That was just, yeah. I will never be able to recreate that moment. I'm disappointed because nobody will ever get to see that other than the people who are on call with me. Yeah, I didn't know there was a demo in the first place. Yeah, I haven't finished Elden Ring. I haven't even really gotten that far, and I'm thinking about starting over because I took a long break, but it's definitely a good game. Good enough for me to have gone and started playing other Souls games. Specifically, I bought Sekiro, which I heard is like supposed to be like one of the harder ones.
Uh-huh.
So, who's like this is a talking statue that asks you for lost souls, and Link just casually hands them over. Dark Clump again. Gloom resistant. That's pretty good. Dragon Rot. Oh god. Oh, nope. I don't have enough for all of them. Oh, why do I keep hitting the wrong button? I keep hitting down. I don't mean to. Oh, there's more of him. Okay, I shouldn't have spent all those then. I should have saved up for the other pieces of the Dark Link armor. Dark Souls was the worst. I have not played Dark Souls. Have you ever heard of, what's it called? Fear and Hunger. So I'm gonna take the opportunity to talk to Pearl while I'm here. Because why not?
Check it.
Oh wait, shit! Were you the one that I tuned in while you were playing Fear and Hunger? I know I tuned in on somebody playing Fear and Hunger too. I think I tuned in on you playing Fear and Hunger too, and now I feel dumb for asking. Oh right, that's the dragon. I'm not fighting that yet. But yeah, so a no sleep run. It sounds like a pain. Did not go well. Oh no. But yeah, I've been thinking about playing Fear and Hunger on stream. The thing is, I'm not good at games, but I am a stubborn ass who will just keep trying until I get it right. And I don't know if that's going to be entertaining for people to watch me do the same thing over and over again until I get it right. And so I don't know if Fear and Hunger 1 would be a good idea to play on stream. It is even more RNG based, including saving. Saving is RNG based. Yeah, I've heard that it's pretty random. Like I think the video, the Super Eye Patch Wolf video I watched said that like the only thing that isn't random is like the fact that you'll get attacked by certain creatures at certain points. Like you get attacked by the wolves right away. And that's like one of the only things that isn't random. I'm not gonna make it. I didn't think I would make it all the way over there, but I thought I could make it to this little island. Do I have any... no stamina foods. Why didn't I make stamina foods? Those are important. Oh. But I might be able to get up there through a different method. A lot of deaths involving watching your character getting R-worded. Yeah, there should be a mod that removes a lot of that kind of content. Yeah, the censored mod, I imagine, is like a requirement in order to stream it on Twitch. But I did not know that it actually, like, I knew that there were graphic, like, designs of the enemies and shit. I did not know that the deaths get that graphic in that way. Gory, sure, I figured as much, but that I did not know. Kind of sucks that the only reason he, like, I approve of it not being there, but it kind of sucks that the only reason he got rid of it is because of backlash, not because it, like, aligns with his creative vision or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it sounds gross.
Oh?
That is a handy heads up. Yeah. Talk your way out of. That's interesting. Experimentation. Yeah, it sounded like it would require a lot of experimentation. Is that too far? Oh. Nope. Yeah, that's too far. Just a little bit too far. Okay, that was close, but no. First one also has like 9 endings. Oh lord. I didn't realize that there was a save mode. Because the way that it sounded when I, in the Eye Patch Wolf video, made it sound like there's never any saving. I didn't realize there were 2 different modes for it. So if I do play it on stream, I'll probably do no save mode. Which means that much more, you know, difficulty. There's 3 modes. Okay, so I'm guessing a save mode, a no save mode, and what else? If you don't mind me asking, I'm not trying to, like, interrogate you about the game or anything. What the heck? Okay, so it's not interactable. It's just kind of floating there. It's very interesting. Whew! More mental and hunger drain, oh lord. Okay, I get it. Alright. I just really don't know if it would be a good idea for somebody like me who would just keep going at it until I get through to actually try playing that on stream. Yeah, it... Oh, hi there. What do I want to use? Okay, he was not nearly as hard as I was expecting. Give it away, but there's multiple traps that are less of traps and more like, why did you think this was a good idea? Game over, dumbass. I think I remember Eye Patch Wolf. I keep wanting to say Sniper Wolf. I'm like, no, that is very different. I'm wanting to say that he talked about at least one of those traps where there's like a hole that you can explore, but if you go down, you can't get back up, and you just die. Woo! Whoosh. Oh, I have to time it, don't I? Where's the bonus chest? There's always a bonus chest. Can't die in it. A new skill to end the game. Interesting. I don't really get what you mean, but I have a feeling you're trying not to say too much for probably some really good reasons. No, that's not anything. Okay, I fucked myself. Just walk around till you starve to death or get depressed. And the skill appears. Oh, Lord. Oh, I see. This one's gonna be a lot easier to use. Yeah, I attracted weird people in the chat that day. I imagine. Oh my lord. Yeah, the weirdest thing I've gotten in my chat so far has been freaking bots. Shit! Oh shit. Okay. Goodbye, world. How thematic. Ooh. I'm exactly where I need to be. Nice. Not quite good enough. Is that good enough? It's gonna be good enough. Yes! Now that we know each other, I want to show you my portfolio. No! I would just quit stream right now. I've gotten people who like have joined stream, followed me, joined my Discord, all so that they can message me over Discord and start trying to market. I'm like, please stop. That I imagine probably caused traumatic brain injury. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I've had like 5 people like that so far. Oh no, that's way too far. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yep, one of them contacted me again recently, asked how I was doing and all that, just so that she could try to market again. I'm like, well, thank you. No, thank you. Damn it. So close. Whoops. Yeah. Yep. It's hard to trust him nowadays. Which really is a shame. I've never been very good with art. Oh my god, I could have just shot this with a fucking arrow right from the start. I took the long way around. You know what? Finding out puzzles in unconventional ways, I'm proud of myself anyway. Showing off my abilities, yes. I did it for the stream, it's for the content! Definitely not just me being dumb. But yeah, the closest thing to art I can do is I've gotten into 3D modeling a little bit, but I'm no good at that so far. Yeah, and yeah, there have been like 3 or 4 shrines so far that I had to find roundabout ways of doing it, not the ways that they intended it. So there's a lot of like there are other ways of doing things, just not the ways that they mean for you to do it, I guess. This feels like it should be something. And it's not. And I don't know what to do with that. Oh, you know what? No, I know what it is. There are other, like, just purely aesthetic ponds, and it's supposed to be a frozen one of those. I'm just being dumb. Who would have thought that the water would freeze when everything around it gets too cold? We just have to flip a switch. Nice. Oh god, I don't know if I can climb that. Oh. Link's climbing skills are impressive. We didn't see it, my cousin and I made Link put our walking shoes and then walk. Glitch the game into making him jump. Lord. Ten Tims. Oh my lord. But hey, got there in the end. I can't look any more down. I don't know how to mark that. Interesting. No, this is for the swirl, for the storm. It's not the swirl that I thought it was, though. This is not a swirl, it's just a storm. Just worry about sequence breaking. Yeah, fair enough. I forgot there was a term for that. I was playing a freaking Fortnite creative match, and I think I broke the sequence in that. It was a fucking, what's it called? It was an escape room. And I think I just, like, there were so many out-of-bounds areas you could get to, it was not well made. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to do that. Nope, didn't mean to do that again. Oh, fuck. That wasted durability. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Hi there. Oh god, that's further away than I thought. Nope, I'm gonna need to go here. Yeah. The Korok fucked me over. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is this actually the storm that I need to take a picture of? I don't think it is. I think it's the other storm. I don't know. They're like forest spirits. They can probably teleport. Oh yeah, this is Korok, Siberia. No, they're found all over the map. Including in the goddamn sky, apparently. Okay, so which way did I come from? I came from that way. Didn't I? Yeah, okay. Oh, that keeps going up. Oh, wow! Wow, you can get to a lot of places. Hold on, did I even come from that way? No, I came from that over there. Yeah, because I used that to get here. So yeah, it's worth exploring that direction after all. There's no forest there. Closer picture, maybe. Is this how I got over there? Yes, it is. Okay. So I'm back where I started. Or not where I started, but where I was before. I need to be more careful with my stamina. Swish! I'll just use this until it breaks. Okay. Interesting. I think that is the way up. I should probably explore over here first anyway. Murder golems in Korok, Siberia. Maybe it's actually just the Korok secret police. I mean, I know that that's not what they are, but, like, still. Goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen. Interesting, interesting. I don't know what the deal is here. I think I'm gonna make it just barely. Oh, that is a boss. Not a boss, but a captain. You'll be just saying him anytime soon. I guess not. I didn't even give him a chance to get his weapon ready. I'm gonna use the worst of the weapons for now. I don't need any flame-throwing weapons just yet. Rusty broadsword, not worth it. Ooh, that's a boss down there. I want to fight him. He's actually pretty easy. That's curious. Very interesting. Oh, I get why I'm able to walk through these, because my shield does fire. Which is the only reason I'm surviving in the cold right now. Soldier 2 sphere. Let's see. Resonates with... No, not worth it. I hate leaving things behind so much. Yep. Yeah, if you look down in the bottom right corner, you can see a little temperature meter. This shield is the only reason I'm alive right now. This shield is keeping me at a high temperature. Otherwise, it immediately goes there. Which makes sense, because in Breath of the Wild, you can make clothes. You can't attach things to weapons in Breath of the Wild, but you can make clothes that, or actually, you don't make them, you buy them, that use rubies. So you have to spend rubies and rupees in order to get ruby earrings that keep you warm. And then there's sapphire earrings that keep you cold and stuff like that. And so you can actually just attach things to weapons in order to get those properties. Like tunics, yeah. Oh no! Is that safe? That doesn't seem quite safe, but I'm trying this. Oh! Okay, so I messed this up. Where is it? It's all the way back over there. I need to go back there and check it. I think it's just going to lead to another one of these again. Just like this one did. It's probably, because I glided onto the platform here. I was probably supposed to break the ice here and then glide there. Whatever the case. I can just skip straight over, or I can fight this guy. I'm going to fight this guy. Oh, hi! Whoops. I love being able to just pull these guys apart. Oh my god, the cube. I got a cube once where it put the main cube in the middle of the larger cube, and it was kind of just annoying. Yeah, it's a cool design, and I like the way it just feels a little clever the way that you beat the guy using this ability. Old map. Oh? Oh? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh god, how do I get back up? Is there a way back up? Oh, right there. Sky treasure. No, that map took me underground. This is the sky map. This is the underground map. And the X is right here. Which, obviously, I have not explored anywhere near. Yeah. Oh, okay. Nope, I'm not. Whoops. Explosives. Where are some explosives? No, I need to go over there. Oh, what? That was close. I fell through the cracks, I guess. Oh, wait, I need to, that. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Wait, where do I go? Do I go over there? I think I go over there. Even though there's freaking Aracuda over there. They're gonna knock me out of the sky. Whoa! No, I missed! Oh, I'm glad I missed, though, because I overlooked that over there. Oh my god, they're chasing me. Not gonna complain. More arrows is always better. Arrows are a lot more common in this than they were in Breath of the Wild, apparently. They weren't too hard to find, but they were... Like, you can't do every fight with arrows, obviously. They weren't exceptionally rare, but, I don't know, I would at least try to use them, not use them if I didn't have to. Especially, like, there were special types of arrows. There were, like, fire arrows and bomb arrows and shit. And in this game, you just attach shit to the arrow to make it whatever the fuck you want. So you get more normal arrows, but, have to spend shit to make them special. Did I... Do I need to check that out? I need to check that out. Oh, that's what those are. Those are boats. Very interesting. And I don't think this is how ice works. Get back here, fish. I know I can reach you. Or not. Okay. Ooh, I can start a fire. And I can cook some stuff, but I don't need to right now. The game is much more unique, and they were still trying to keep some stuff from old games in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I think that is, like, a good way of summing up, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I would say. Is that they're their own games, and they're pretty unique, but they also do try to make it feel like a Zelda game. A lot of people don't feel like it's a Zelda game. Like, basically, one of the only criticisms I've heard of Breath of the Wild is that it's a good game, but it's not a Zelda game. Because apparently it just doesn't feel like a normal Zelda game to people. Which makes sense, because it's, like, much more open world, and it's just a different kind of game. I've always said that about every game, really? I guess I'm just watching history repeat itself. Oh, shit, okay. There goes one of my weapons. Alright. Zelda 2 is a side-scroller, Zelda 1 is a dungeon crawler. Interesting. Yeet! Sturdy wooden stick isn't great, but it's better than nothing. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I think this is the first time in this stream that I've used that skill, so... I have a stick. Enemies should beware my stick. Okay, Is there anything down here? There's not. Okay. Link to the Past is the closest to the style people mean, I think. Interesting. That might explain, why people love A Link to the Past and why people don't like A Link Between Worlds as much. Or maybe I'm just making shit up. Who knows? Don't you dare! Hi there. I forgot that, if they hit my shield, it sets them on fire. God damn. The robot burned to death. Oh, damn it, he spent all the bombs. Is there any bombs left? No, I have to use my own now. Because I waited too long. I could have gotten it back using the reversing time ability when it fell off the ledge, but I didn't do that. So now I have to use my own. Shows that mixing it up does work. Yep. One of my friends in high school, we did a project, and I don't remember what the project was, but I remember that the topic he chose for, like, an essay or something was that video games can be art, because a lot of people don't think that video games really count as art. And the example he used, his entire argument was based on Breath of the Wild. Oh, so I didn't even need to use one. There's bombs up here. Those are metal. I imagine they're probably heavier. We use wood. Oh, and you can break it by making a freaking hammer onto that rock. I could have done a ton of different things. Actually, I can make a much better floating device if I attach multiple. Oh wow, that is the, is it a blood moon in this game still? I already forgot. In the last game, they were called blood moons. Might be something else in this game. Now, I hope that this has the range to affect all of them. Nope. I don't know how someone could possibly think it's not art. I don't get it either. I heard one argument once. I think it was from George R.R. Martin, the guy who wrote Game of Thrones. He argued that video games are fun but can't be art because video games use player input. And because the player has the ability to influence the story, it can't be art. which is just absurd because that is like the most unique and like artistic thing about video games. There's no other medium that has that gives that to the player, and it allows it to be a completely new form of art. Yeah. It's just I don't get it. I think it's just old people not understanding video games.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Instead of experiencing video games the way that they experience other art, they see other people experiencing video games as art, and because they're just watching other people experience it, they don't really understand that there's more to the experience than just witnessing somebody else experience it, so it doesn't seem like it's an art. That's my guess. Like there was an art exhibit where this woman put 50 items on a table and offered people to use any of them on her in any way they wanted, and she sat there for like 8 hours. Oh my god, that sounds kind of bad. That I don't like that. Yeah, that's wow. Okay. And this was like an art exhibit? Like, what? It's very strange. Yeah. Yeah, that could have ended in some not great ways. That just does not sound like a good public art display. Ooh, time bombs. Pretty cool. Oh no, this is not enough. Oh no. As much as I hate this device, I'm gonna have to use it. Now what are my cold resistant? Increase heat resistance. I don't have very much cold resistance stuff. She had 27 items and 2 of them are gun and a bullet. So she died, or like... That's just horrifying. So just because of how bad that comment is, I'm not gonna allow it, but not in the sense that like I think you broke a rule and it flagged it so that a moderator has to click allow or deny. I'm not saying that you broke a rule and I'm like telling you not to do that again. I'm just saying that because of what it is, I'm not gonna click the allow button. I'm just letting you know that that's what I'm doing. I'm not giving you a warning or anything. But yeah, that's disturbing but good ending, I guess. I think that's the most artistic part about it. The fact that even though she's a stranger and even though there are fucked up people in the world, there's a lot of people who just won't sit by and let that shit happen if they know what's going on. Like, technically, she gave them free reign to do everything they were doing, and there were people who just would not stand by and let that happen. 1974. Yeah. Even still. God, that is messed up. Do I have anything that I can use to make a fire that I can carry with me? I don't think I do. Because I don't have any materials I need for, to make anything that helps me in the cold. But I don't want to turn back yet. I feel if they did it now, I wonder if it would have gone that far. Yeah, I wonder. I feel like people nowadays would be a lot quicker to do something about it, but I'm not sure. You never know. My God, I really don't have anything other than should I just power through, or how far away is the shrine? Okay, it's right here. I'll just mark it and teleport back later. I'm leaving behind that pot because I don't need it. There was a little hole in the side of one of these things. I think it was this one here. And I wasn't sure if I had gone and checked it out yet. Okay. So this is where I thought I was. Alright. And next up, let's head there. Oh wait, no, I forgot to check that out. Well, I already know because I've broken a ton of those. I already know what that is. Interesting. Wow, okay. That's a lot at once. Yeah. Without my shield, he would have just frozen instantly, I guess. That is a much clearer picture. Can I get your attention? No, I can't. Okay. I should have a fire weapon, shouldn't I? I thought I did. Seems I don't. Fire weapons just insta-kill these guys. A really diverse forest. Yes. You know what? It may spend durability, but I'm just gonna let him hit this. Don't you dare freeze me. Hit me. Do it. Stone boomerang. So I guess I'm not the only one who can combine weapons. Yeah, you would think they're cold-blooded, but I guess they're also ice-elemented. Link, this is not appropriate behavior for Twitch. Well, actually, you know what? There's worse stuff on Twitch. Never mind. You do you, buddy. Oh no. Oh god, I'm gonna have to fight multiple of them, aren't I? I tried to do a side dodge. I timed it late. Okay, that was a bit too easy. Does Link have one arm? Kinda, yeah. I can explain if you want. There's story reasons. It's like, it happens in the first few seconds of the game, though, so it's not like a major spoiler or anything. Yeah, alright. Oh, hi! Actually, no. Here's what I'm gonna do. What part's funny? Oh, you know what? I was probably supposed to use those to block this. Just the fusing? Ah, alright. Oh, okay, so that's just an alarm. It doesn't damage me anyway. Lasers like these in Breath of the Wild do damage, so I was just expecting something different. Ooh, okay. Oh no, that's not what I was supposed to do. Whoops. Is this gonna be enough? It's not gonna be enough. It looks so unwieldy. It definitely would be. And I wasn't supposed to do that with it, so this should be interesting. Oh, nope. I messed up. Well, shit, okay. Oh, and I could have... Okay, I fused these for... Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. Okay, that I should start over, yeah. You know what? I bet I can put the spikes on my shield so that the shield does damage whenever they attack me. Stubbed my toe to death. Accurate. Oh, nope. I forgot to grab my gear. Okay. I tried to dodge. Whew! Oh my god! An alarm club? I wonder. Beat them with their own alarm. I wish I had. So that's the exit. But wait, is this just the bonus chest? Is that it? I guess this was just a really complicated combat shrine. I wonder if I can attach the alarm. Is the alarm something I can interact with? It doesn't look like it is. No, I can't. That's such a shame. Oh, spikes. I could have put those on a weapon too. But it was completely unnecessary because I only used one weapon the entire... Well, no, I used a second weapon. I didn't need to. I just felt like it. Ooh, I know a way to get through this. I don't know if it's the way they want me to, but it's... Oh, I know how they want me to, but I'm doing things my way. Now, what is over here? Oh, I get it! This was just a sneaky way to get in through here. Okay, and there were extra weapons over here, I'll bet. The hole upstairs, I really don't know. Just to be sneaky if you want to, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was so elaborate just to have a room where you just kill everything. Although the electric shit was pretty dangerous, so I could imagine that you were supposed to, like, dispatch of them discreetly. So this right here will correspond to that. That is a Skyview Tower. That will correspond to that. I do still want to go back to this and finish this. And then this puts me high in the air so I can glide back down to the Skyview Tower that I've been heading towards. So now that I'm out of the cold, I'm going to go get something to drink, and then I will continue the shrine. So I'll be right back in a minute. Oh, wait. Hold on. So I guess the shrine was all of the complicated shit I had to do to get to this location in the first place. That was the test. This whole area really is just, like, beautiful. Okay. Now I'm back in the cold, but I'm still gonna go get a drink. Alright, I'll be right back. No clue if you're still here, but I'm back. Now time to get off this island before it kills me. Yes, blue. Oh, wait. Hold on. Are you telling me this goes higher? It does. But I cannot. So I'm just gonna carry on. Good news is the highest point I got to was the point with the teleport, so I can get back. Sure. Alright. It's good. Alright. Sorry. Okay, I need to get out. It was cold. I'm not gonna make it all the way over there. Which is a shame, because there's another shrine. Yeah, the sky stuff just keeps on going. Ooh, oh, can I get down there? I think that's another boss down there. And I'm just barely gonna miss it. Okay. Oh well. I'll get back there some other day. I already know the way there. Or I kinda do, anyway. Also, I got Cheez-Its while I was downstairs. So if you hear me crunching on some food, that's what it is. I'm sorry. Free ASMR. Then you're welcome, I guess? I drink a lot of tea, and I tend to chew the ice. And so, I mute myself whenever I do that on stream, but my friends have to deal with me chewing a lot. I don't think there's a single person that I've been on call with in the last, like, few years who hasn't heard me chewing on ice. Oh, I know where we are. This is the archery training ground. Maybe this would go better if I rationed my stamina a little bit better. Or, you know, I could have just gone around right from the start. Better conditioning, accurate. Forget collecting heart containers, I need to hit the gym! That is fair. I mean, look at all this that he has to carry. Like, some of these are not small by any means. Look at that. I don't imagine it's so cold that I can't start a fire. Nope. Whoops. Trying to catch the air. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know where he's putting all these. Also, I saw some interesting art of that scene right there. Where the claws come out. Purah shows him that when the first time you go to one of these towers. And people had some interesting ideas in mind. Yep. I feel like there should be, like, a subcategory of Rule 34, which is, like, Rule 34.5. If you can come up with a new porn idea, it's already been made. Yeah. I see. Where do I want to go? I want to go over and fight him. And I need to go over and do that. Oh, I don't have any more wind razors. Okay. No pot should be left intact. No pots are safe. That's not a pot, so I'll leave it be for now. Oh, hello. Jeez, I don't know how he climbs what he does, but alright. Where'd the boss go? The boss is over there. I cannot glide that. Wind Waker? I haven't. I really want to, but I haven't yet. The pots. Always the pots. He takes your rupees? No! Nope, 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 nope. I don't want to do that. It's like, yeah, you think it's another Zelda game? Think again. Oh, wait, no. My shit isn't recharged. Okay. Isn't that where I was trying to land just a minute ago when I flew off the other thing? So I actually will be able to make it. After all. I forgot that thing was there. Oh, yeah, there's, I played another, what was it called? There's one that they made a remake for on the Switch that I played, and you can steal from the shopkeeper, and there's one thing that he charges like ridiculously much for. It wants you to steal, but if you do, then it'll name you thief from then on out, which is actually kind of sad because when I got towards the end of the game, people were still calling me thief, and I was like, it just doesn't hit the same. I feel like it would be way better if I was actually being called the name I chose. Why did I steal? I regret my decisions. Okay, instead of going in there, I'm gonna go fight this boss first, and then I'm gonna teleport back. This part of that game is that it was all a dream. I swear, are you serious? I mean, I guess technically, the one that I played was as well. Not really a dream, but... I need to check real quick, because... Yeah, no, the one I have is Link's Awakening. So unless Link's Awakening is a remake of Wind Waker, then that's a lot of reused plot threads. It's the same game? Alright. And yeah, I did hear that that Link's Awakening had a remake in the past, so there's, I guess, 3 of it now. I didn't realize that it was the same thing as Wind Waker, though. Oh, wait. Now that I think about it, it has, if I remember correctly, it's called the Wind Fish. and you wake it up. Wind Waker makes more sense for that game than Link's Awakening. I don't know how I didn't put that together. Oh, wait. The Thief one is Awakening. Okay, yeah, I misread. My bad. I'm dumb sometimes. Don't mind me. So I was supposed to use these to get up there. But I don't need to do that, because I already got up there a different way. Wind Waker was kind of funny, though, because even Miyamoto was like, man, I do not like this game. What? Is it a good game, or is there a different reason you didn't like it? Hot male Link. Oh no. Damn. I didn't know that it was that hated. I'd heard the name used around. I just assumed that it was well loved like the rest. You say and that was DS. Is the did DS games not sell very well? Less than mobile. I guess that makes sense. I'd be a little surprised if they didn't sell too well, though, because, like, Fire Emblem blew up on the DS, if I remember correctly. For a sequel to do better than the original, and other sequels did bad. Interesting. Hourglass was just that good. Yeah. Alright. I have a whole list of Zelda games I need to play, and I don't know what to put at the top of the list. Other than, obviously, the ones I have. Like, as much as I don't think that it's gonna be great, I do still plan on finishing, whatever that one was. I did finish Link's Awakening. I even got the secret ending which is not even a secret ending. It just has like this one little detail changed in the ending cutscene. But yeah, I finished the remake of Link's Awakening, but it's Triforce Heroes. That's the one I'm planning on finishing. Even though I don't think it's going to be great. Yeah, maybe it wasn't a dream, yeah. What? Bastard broke my ruby shield. Fucking. I spent a ruby on that for a reason. And as much as I hate to, I think I'm just gonna have to stick with this for the ruby shield for now. No, because it's such a piece of shit shield, it's gonna break real quick. Okay, but I'll get screwed over, like, instantly if I don't get some shield. A ruby shield is basically a must for me at this point in the game. Which is kind of really stupid, because that just means that I shouldn't be going to the places I'm going at this point in the game, and I'm going there anyway. Oh, I was supposed to take his shield and use that instead. It's much faster. That is so much faster. Oh. Wait. What? I can put a little icicle on it. Does it melt? Actually, it did protect me from the fire for the short time that it was there. What on earth? There we go. Oh, okay. And now it's gone, yes. And there might be a way to repair things, but not like once they break permanently. Try me again. Stupid motherfucker. That is such a stupid shield. Oh, hold on. Oh wait, there's two ways I could do this. I can drop that over there in front of it. Bishi? Okay, so there actually is some use of this shield. That's neat. No. No. Kind of a close call. Not really, but kind of. Oh, there's extra shields over here. Which is nice, because I have some really shit shields. Maybe, just maybe, I can shield sir. Oh! I didn't know that happens. I didn't know that's what that did. And what's Bishi? I can't remember. Some people thought he was Zelda. I mean, I know I heard jokes about that because it's called The Legend of Zelda and it follows Link. And so, naturally, people assume that the main character is Zelda. There was this meme a while back where somebody had made a t-shirt saying, what if Zelda was a girl? And it had a picture of Link as a girl, which already is a thing that exists, so you could tell that they had no fucking clue about anything Zelda related. Oh, was that a shrine? I think that was a shrine. I don't actually know. Yes, okay. Oh, that's a shrine as well. It's a teleport in and out of the city. Did I already? Yeah, I already marked that. Right, I was gonna change this because I don't need this sitting here even though I don't know what it is. I don't know why I marked it, so I don't want to unmark it. Linkle isn't silent? I don't know what game she's from, so... I feel like you'd probably find it weird then that, Zelda isn't silent in this game. Oh, she's just from Hyrule Warriors? I knew she was in Hyrule Warriors. I didn't realize she was just for Hyrule Warriors. I mean, Zelda is a silent protagonist. Not protagonist, but she doesn't talk. She just makes noises in most games. I remember watching a video that explained that, like, the first time Zelda ever spoke in a game, there was, like, massive backlash. Although I guess she's not silent in the sense that she has like a dialogue text box in most games, whereas Link doesn't always. So I guess he's more silent than she is. Should I go for that dragon? In the other game, dragons will like try to kill you. I mean, I don't think she's always had voice lines. So these dragons do a lot of damage in the other game, but I think I heard that they are safer in this game, so you can like stand on top of them. Oh, hi! I didn't even mean to do that! Yeah, no. Apparently that's like... Breath of the Wild faced a lot of backlash for that, apparently. Oh, that's right, I need stamina to pull this out. I'm still gonna try to... see if I can get some dragon parts off this. Yeah, but there's a big difference between just saying thank you and having, like, full dialogue cutscenes. Oh, the dragon went... isn't as bright now. Okay. Dragon farming is... interesting. So you can, like, straight up farm dragon parts. Or hi. And now all I can hear is, hey! Listen! And that one fairy that everyone hates from the one game. I haven't even played it, I just know that everyone hates her. Well, I feel like even aside from being the only voice in the game, the only things she says are, hey, listen! And she just gets really obnoxious about it. From what I hear, anyway. Yep. It's just constant, it seems like. Balloon. Is that worth going up to? I don't think it is. No, I just need to get over to that red point I marked. Oh, I looked away from the screen. That almost ended badly. Okay, so it actually does take me farther if I just jump off this. Hey, look, listen! Yeah, no. Sounds annoying as fuck. I don't get annoyed with things as easily as a lot of people, though. Like, I don't... Like, everyone hates the Koroks. I am sure that if you have seen anything about this game, you have seen people discovering new ways to torture Koroks. It is, like, the biggest selling point of this game, is that you get to torture the little guys. And I don't hate them the way that other people do. Of course, to be fair, most people went and searched for all 100 Koroks in Breath of the Wild. And I just pulled up a map. Oh, well that's dumb. Well, I say it's dumb. It's just inconvenient. Now I'm wondering what this is. That looks like a boss fight. I guess the next best place to go would be here. The only thing that annoys me in Zelda is Tingu. Because the developers think that people don't like them because they don't have Japanese sensibilities. They pull a you don't understand the humor because you aren't Japanese lol. Oh lord. Sounds so obnoxious. Was the character well liked in Japan, or was that like mostly the US audience that didn't like the character? How do you aim these? Oh no, I'm not even gonna bother. I know you're supposed to be able to use those bombs to attack, but I don't want to bother. A cult following in Japan. Yeah. Having a cult following doesn't always mean that it's bad, but like generally apparently the Black Cauldron movie by Disney has a cult following, and I'm gonna be honest, it's probably not that great, but that shit was my childhood. Have you read the books? They changed so much. Like, the Percy Jackson movies don't have shit on them with how much this franchise got changed. Disney changed so much. Yeah, so one of the most important characters in the entire series is this guy named Gwydion, spelled Gwyddion. And he's a king. And like the scene where Elonwy and Taran find the magic sword, Taran is actually the one who says to leave it alone, because he like has a lot of admiration. My guess is it's because he has a lot of admiration for knights, and so he wants to leave their graves alone. Elonwy is actually the one who decided to be resourceful and take the sword out of the grave. But she actually told them not to use the sword because the sword can only be used by people with, quote, royal blood or some shit like that. It's Welsh, yeah. The Welsh element actually like got me into researching Welsh mythology, as well as uh I forgot where I was going with that. I tried learning Welsh on Duolingo, but I'm trying to learn a lot of different languages, and the top of the list is German, and I haven't been keeping up with that. So I haven't learned Welsh, but it's a language I would like to learn. And yeah, there's just so much that got changed. I've been to Wales and I had a great time. I've heard that there's like not really anything there other than castles, but it does sound like a nice place. But yeah, oh, also Fluter is a prince. He doesn't tell you that until like the second or third book, but yeah, he's like an ex-prince who decided he would rather be a bard, so he just left. um the main antagonist is called Araun, who is king of a kingdom called Anuvan. And the Horned King is a nickname for his head general, who is a human who wears a skull mask with horns. Beautiful country, I imagine. Yeah, no, he's not at all. Araun
I don't even know how to say his name. I just say Aaron. I called him Aaron for a while because I just don't know how to say it. But he's kind of like a necromancer. He's kind of like an evil sorcerer. So there's that. But that's about the closest it gets to the Lich kind of theme that they had. Also, the Black Cauldron was already in his possession by the first book. So... Yes, they changed a lot. Like, what's some other shit they changed? Elonwy has magic. So, Elonwy, the reason Elonwy was in the Horn King's castle to find Taran is because in the books, they're not in the Horn King's castle. Taran and Gwydion got captured by a sorceress who works for Araun, and she was trying to convince Gwydion to work with her to overthrow Araun, if I remember correctly. And so she locks Taran up in the dungeon. Well, it turns out that she is the aunt of Elonwy, and in Elonwy's culture, it's normal for them to be sent away to a different family member in order to learn sorcery. The women get sent away to learn sorcery. But because her aunt is an awful person, she only learned a few spells before being locked in the dungeon, and that's why she knows the ins and outs of all of these tunnels throughout the castle. Yes, the pig was in it. The oracular, future-telling pig. Yes. Hinwin. I'm wanting to say there was something different about Hinwin, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, I forgot to mention, Dalbin, the old man who owns the farm, is actually a very powerful enchanter. Like, he has a long beard, he wears robes, he's literally just an enchanter, and all the farm work is done by Taran and an ex-soldier who lives on the farm named Cole. Let's see, what do I do here? Maybe that? Yeah, no, she's not just randomly there. Oh, nope, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I get it. I get it. Push it off. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if Hinwin, the character, is in a real myth. I didn't look that far into it. But there is a myth where Gwydion is trying to obtain some otherworldly oracular pigs or some shit like that. So it wouldn't surprise me. Gwydion is like a very important character in Welsh mythology. He's not the most important. In the Chronicles of Prydain, the books that the Black Cauldron is based on, the land is split up into different kingdoms. It doesn't tell you this much in the movies, so it's not like the movies go against this. It just doesn't tell you this. But it's split up into different kingdoms, and one of the kingdoms is Anuvan, which is the bad guys, but then all the other kingdoms work together, and they all have a High King, and the High King is named King Math, which is an actual character from Welsh mythology. He's like the first big figure in Welsh mythology. You know, historically, Wales had 5 warring princes. That's interesting. I don't know much about Welsh history. What's the monster cat's name? Because they might bring in the monster cat in. The last book that I read was the third book, and they did introduce a giant cat. I just can't remember what the cat's name was. Cat plug. Oh no, I read about that, but I'm thinking of something else. Have you ever heard of the Fate series? So it's an anime series. Fate Stay Night was a game, and then it got a prequel called Fate Zero, and then an anime called Fate Stay Night, and then another anime called Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, and then there's Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel, which is a series of 3 movies. Oh wait, is it starting to ring a bell? Was your first e-novel? That's interesting. So, a game that's set in the same universe but follows different characters is called Fate Grand Order. It's a mobile game, and there's this little cat creature. Tsukihime fan, yeah. I would like to get more into Tsukihime, but I don't know if there's even as much to get into as there is Fate. I mean, I doubt there is. There's a lot of Fate. Yeah, so do you remember Foe? Spelled F-O-U? If you played Grand Order, the little cat creature that jumps on Mosh's face all the time. A lot of Tsukihime games. I didn't realize there were that many. So, I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. I haven't... No, because then I would have to open all my tabs at once, and I don't want to do that. I have my browser set up to open all the tabs I closed last time, so that I can just like close it and then pick up where I left off later. And I don't want to open them all again, so I can't show you, but it's a very reoccurring character in Fate Grand Order that it's not clear what it is. It's kind of like a cat dog sort of looking thing. It's explicitly made not to be clear. But if you Google it, it's actually based on the cat you mentioned, the Cath Palug or whatever it's called. So, yeah. And like in the lore of the Fate universe, Merlin banished it from paradise or some shit like that because it's like apparently like a god of destruction or some shit. It's technically a god of destruction, but it's actually just a cute little guy that just really likes its friends. Yeah, Foe. Is he? I didn't know that. Have you played the newest Tsukihime game? Because I haven't. I haven't played any of them. I know that the original got a remake recently. So maybe they... either they included Foe as a reference to Tsukihime, or they included him in Tsukihime as a reference to Grand Order. I'm not really sure. Primate murderer. Oh dear.
Okay. I see what I'm supposed to do. And supposedly one of his possible forms is foe. Well, shit. Different alternative realities. All I know about the Tsukihime universe, other than having seen the anime, which did not give me a great idea of what happens. Other than that, the only thing I know is that I know it's in the same universe as the Fate series, as well as Garden of Sinners, I think it's called. It's not? Overlapping realities. Oh my god, this is so much more. I thought Fate lore was confusing already. My god, my friend is gonna have a... I got one of my friends into Fate, and he's gonna have a fit when I explain the lore to him. I feel like convoluted lore is kind of fun, though. Like, it would suck if everything had convoluted lore, but I feel like Fate and the Nasuverse and Tsukihime is all just like this weird, interesting case of like this bullshit convoluted nonsense that's just amazing. Yeah, I already knew that different universes was like a canon thing in the Nasuverse, but I didn't know that that it gets that confusing. I didn't know that like everything was different and like all that, and like Tsukihime is all over the place. I have a lot of learning to do before I can pretend to know anything about Fate. Archer as in Emiya Archer? What the fuck is that tower over there? Yeah, Emiya Archer. Interesting. I do remember they made a point in Unlimited Blade Works of showing that that, or not showing, but explaining that even if he does succeed in what he's trying to do, then that doesn't necessarily mean that his past is going to change because of all the different alternate realities. He'll make a new timeline, but it doesn't change the way that he ended up. His hair is turning white. Interesting. Kind of reminds me of the end of Unlimited Blade Works, but it sounds like you haven't seen Unlimited Blade Works, so... Manga adaptation. Nice. It doesn't seem like... These statues are usually found with Koroks. So there's got to be something to it. That, or maybe... I do remember that there was a Korok at this location in the last game, so it might just be a holdover from that. Like a little cameo reference. Easter egg, that's what I was trying to say. What's the tail? Oh, well, okay. I should have looked before I leapt. The 6 mountain statues. Interesting. Nope, I did it again. Oh dear, that looks pleasant. He had 5 hats. Interesting. I have no clue where that's going. Wow, I almost just got messed up. There's gotta be a chest around here somewhere. I've never been to a shrine without a bonus chest. Next night, they came to his house and gave him and his wife food as a reward. Wait, so he had 5 hats, so he put 5 on and gave the 6th his hat. Put today they came to his house and gave him and his wife food as a reward, though to be fair, the statues are everywhere in Japan. Japan has an extra hell for children compared to other Buddhists, and that statue depicts someone who saves kids from being eaten by demons. Why is there an extra hell for children? What the fuck? That's messed up. What's the deal with this? I don't know. Interesting. It's very strange. Although, I kind of do, I can kind of understand it if it was like something that they manufactured in order to keep their kids in line. Oh my god. Prepare to get yeeted! Damn, I thought he would go flying. What the fuck? My loot got yeeted. Swish. I love that sound effect. It's for kids who haven't honored their parents for giving birth to them and died too early. Sorry if I rumbled. Masters in Japanese mythology. That's really cool, though. Japanese mythology is something I'm super interested in, so if you start rambling, all the better for me.
Oh yes, more Siberian Korok. Yes, the Welsh rabbit hole. Go down the Welsh rabbit hole. I will say, the version of Gwydion in the Chronicles of Bredane is a lot more likable than the actual Welsh version. And I don't say that because he's designed to be unlikable. I'm saying that because there's this one myth where, if I remember correctly, according to what I read, he does a lot of not great stuff in order to help his friend assault someone. So it's not it's not great. Um it's really interesting though. There's some myths have their origins so like distant that you can't even tell where the myth would have come from. And Welsh mythology is a good example of that, because I just mentioned the story about how he he tries to help his friend get with somebody who doesn't want him, and the story behind that is that King Math, if I remember correctly, which is King Gwydion's father, is needs a virgin handmaid at his feet at all times unless he's at war. And so Gwydion starts a war so that he can get the woman away from his father without killing his father. And like, that is such a weird concept that I can't imagine it doesn't have roots in some earlier story that made more sense. And like, another example is one prominent figure, if I remember correctly, is the nephew of Gwydion, and Gwydion ends up having to raise him. And his name is, I can't even pronounce his name. It's like Hugh or something like that. That's not even right. It's like Thay or something. And she didn't even want to. Yeah, no, I don't. Whole war was just to get friend with a handmaid, and yeah, no. If I remember correctly and if I read it correctly, she did not want to. Which is the only reason that I say that he's not a great person, is solely because of that story. If I read that correctly and if I'm remembering correctly, that story is bad enough for me to go from like, hey, that's a really cool character, to like, fuck this guy. So, whatever the case, Thew can't be killed in conventional ways, and so he can only be killed if he has 1 foot in a cauldron, 1 foot on a goat. He cannot be killed at day or at night. He cannot be killed in the air or on the land. And it's just really convoluted and weird. And like, I almost imagine that there has to be some like long history that led up to such a story being created. But the history wasn't recorded, so all we really have is that story and any story after it that like gives us a glimpse into where things came from. Mythology is super interesting though. A good boss fight. That would be such an annoying boss fight. If I remember correctly, they set everything up correctly to kill him and then fail. And then he's like, hey, instead of fighting you, let's have a challenge. You can do whatever you want to avoid me, and I'm gonna throw this spear at you. And the guy's like, I bet. So he puts a boulder between him and the other guy, and he throws the spear anyway, and it busts through the boulder and kills him. And then another random fun fact about Welsh mythology is I mentioned that in the Chronicles of Prydain, the enemy is Arawn, who is the king of a kingdom called Annuvin. Annuvin is the name of the Welsh Otherworld, which is a vaguely defined, like, world of the Fae kind of place that is sometimes the afterlife, but also not the same place as the underworld. It's weird, apparently. And Arawn is actually one of the rulers of that place, and the other ruler is some other guy whose name I forgot. So yeah, that's all really interesting as well. But
Araun isn't a bad guy in the original legend, if I remember correctly. I mean, I guess he's a bad guy from his competitor's point of view, but that's just how it is. Yeah, so, if I remember correctly, yeah, those are really interesting. From what I remember, though, most of Welsh mythology is contained in 2 books, and those books are compiled into one book called the Mabinogion. I can't say the names, though, because Welsh is a super complicated language. Welsh is a beautiful language, though. Like, if you look at it, it's all consonants, but it is beautiful. In Japan, one of the most famous myths is that the sun got depressed and hid in a cave. Another goddess do striptease to get her out. Okay, so there's this YouTube channel called Overly Sarcastic Productions, and they do like summaries of literature. They do a lot of different stuff, but some of what they do is summaries of literature and mythology, and so I heard about that story. There's apparently a ton of different variations, though, where they do different things to get her out, and different things work to get her out. But the version that she went with is where they try a bunch of different stuff and it doesn't work. And then the striptease is the last thing that they try, and it's either that the striptease gets her attention and then everything works together to lure her out, or she just is lured out by a striptease. It's like, it's ambiguous. I don't know, but that's fucking hilarious. A fan fiction of that book, alright. As in, they use the fan fiction? That's great. I know it's not literally fan fiction, but still. Although I feel like people would be surprised by how common fan fiction was in history. Like, apparently, literally fan fiction. Yeah, alright. Apparently, the original King Arthur legend only says that King Arthur was defeated by Mordred in a certain battle, and that he was sent away to Avalon to be healed. That's all it says, apparently. And then Lancelot is a self-insert OC that a fan fiction writer came up with in France, like several hundred years after the fact. And so if you've heard about Lancelot hooking up with Guinevere, which is King Arthur's wife, even though he's best friends with King Arthur, and he's also like the best and most respected of the Knights of the Round Table, that's because it was a self-insert OC where this French guy just decided that this OC he made was so cool that he could be best friends with the king and be the best of the knights and get the girl. Or so I've heard. I don't really know how to research that kind of stuff thoroughly. But yeah, most of the King Arthur legend comes from like stuff that was written after the fact. Yeah, most of what I learned about the King Arthur stuff I learned from Overly Sarcastic Productions again, so... I don't know how trustworthy their videos are, but they're definitely entertaining, if nothing else.
Camelot, The Lady in the Lake, Excalibur, and The Sword in the Stone is a different story than Excalibur. So that was also a later edition, apparently. They paraphrase a lot, yeah. I mean, they kind of have to. The whole point of the content is to, like, take really complicated things and compress it down. Where's the dragon horn? Light dragon's horn. That is a really cool looking horn, too. 20 fuse attack power. That's actually not as good as I would have expected. What's a good thing to spend this on? I imagine attack up wouldn't be bad. Because when you mix something with a dragon horn, it automatically lasts 30 minutes. Attack up for bananas. And then if this works the same way as Breath of the Wild, I just need one... Oh, I don't have a minor attack up ingredient. Well, shit. You may have been kidding, but it's not a bad idea. I'm just saying. The thing is, there's a very specific way to make it where it, like, does the maximum using the least materials, and I don't have the materials I need in order to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna throw a fourth one in. You may have been kidding, but I wasn't. Most complex magic system ever made. What's it called? Storms of Anvils. Interesting.
That's not fair at all! You know I can handle it! Checking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone. If we don't do anything, the village... Huh? Huh? Is that you?
Two Worlds 2. Interesting.
It is you! Link!
Horrid game, though. Alright. As curious as I am, I'm not going to bother checking it out.
You can all keep wasting your time treating the Song of the Stormwind arc like it's real, but not me. Interesting. So I guess I now have to investigate this song. I feel like he probably takes after his father. It's an old folk song here in Rito Village. Long ago, in the face of a different sort of upheaval, the village was saved thanks to a great flying ship. His father is a Chad. Who claims a song that's been passed down through generations. Song for children, mind you. Few adults still parrot it as if it were true. Still, even now then, you get reports among the Rito of flying ships. Yes, I've seen them. Combine that with the blizzard caused by this upheaval, and it seems less far-fetched. His eyeliner's on point. Even if the Song of the Stormwind arc is just a children's rhyme, I suspect that there is something lurking high in the sky. But the air is so turbulent now that no Rito can fly close enough to look into it. So, sequence breaking doesn't really happen in this game. I could have come straight here. I could go beat the game first. Like, that's actually something that people did in Breath of the Wild, is you can collect sticks, and then you can use a glitch to increase the durability of the sticks, and then you can go fight Ganon and beat him without doing anything else first. You don't have to talk. Well, okay, there is a guy who you have to get a glider from in order to get off the starting area, but once you do that, then you can just go straight to Ganon's lair and kill him. You don't have to talk to anyone, you don't have to do anything, you just go straight in and kill him. And Tears of the Kingdom is the same way. Like, I imagine if I found out what was causing the storm and I stopped it, then I would come here and talk to them, and they would be like, hey, the storm mysteriously stopped. Like, it wouldn't sequence break. I was watching Breath of the Wild playthrough, and this woman found fighting tutorial, like, halfway through the game. She didn't know you could lock on. How do you get off the starting island without knowing you can lock on? That's absurd. That's just... That is absurd. The button to lock on is the same button to use the shield. That means she never used the shield. Wait, he's the village elder now. Then what happened to the other village elder? There was a different village elder last game. Did he die? That could have made the game so much easier. Yeah, I imagine. It's ridiculous. Yeah, no, the other village elder is just gone.
He was pretty damn elder. Yeah, no. They live out in the cold. Like, this blizzard's pretty bad, but, like, it was not a warm place before this. You would think. I guess birds just don't get cold, even though birds are the ones who have to migrate to avoid the cold. I don't fucking know. I don't know whose idea this was. But yeah, the village elder was old enough to remember meeting Link before Link took a 100-year nap. So he was pretty damn elder. I mean, do the Zelda worlds usually make sense? Just gonna throw this off the edge and hope that nobody's standing below. What are those? Interesting. I fucking missed. One way through, they were just people with beaks. That just sounds weird. Damn, low-level bokoblins. I feel like I'm getting to a point in the game where finding bokoblins this week is kind of difficult. Uh, 2034? So, this is just random game mechanics, but in my experience in Breath of the Wild, spears usually do a third of the damage. Like, spears do ×1 damage, swords do ×2 damage, and two-handed weapons do ×3 damage. So if this was a sword, it would be doing 34 damage. So comparing that to this, which is a sword, this is actually a lot weaker. This, however, actually no, this is also weaker. This, on the other hand, it's really good. So this one is a sword that I attached a horn to. That weird trident-looking end is a horn. And if that right there were a spear, if I remember... No, that's three-handed. Three-handed? What the fuck? That's two-handed. So if that were a sword, it would be 2/3 of that. If it were a spear, it would be 1/3 of that. I don't know. It's harder to do math with these since these are combinations. It's not really the same. Three-handed. Where's the third hand? I'm not even gonna bother sneak attacking. Whoa, okay. Shit, he has a... Okay, that is so inconvenient. Took 3 people to wield in Japan. That's really interesting. I tried to do a backflip and it didn't work. Damn. They did a number on my shit. Feathered edge. So is this the sword that kept blowing me away? I call bullshit. Which part is bullshit? Oh, no, no, no. This is rust. Yeah, a 3-person sword would be purely decorative, I imagine. I mean, there were swords made probably not quite that big, but like almost that big, but they were never actually used. They were purely decorative. Lots of wild berries. Do I want to attach anything to these shields? I mean, I should have some Hinox toenails. Those make pretty good shields, apparently. Oh yeah, no, I've got more than enough. Hell, I almost have enough to be able to drop, like, just destroy some, but I'm not going to. Why do I keep doing that? And also, why am I not carrying a weapon? Oh, because my other weapon broke. Okay. That's not what I meant to pick up. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I can't switch off this yet. Maybe people just used to be taller. Maybe. You never know. Reminds me of all the conspiracy theories I've heard about, like, giants and shit. There are people who actually think that, like, the government, like, the world government is trying to hide humans' true history, and that giants used to walk the earth and dragons were real and all kinds of crazy shit like that. Yeah, supposed huge bones. I don't have many weapons that I care to use right now. Okay, that's not a
That's not a two-handed, so that's a one-handed. I don't want to use most of my weapons. What the fuck? A wooden stick, good enough. That actually should be good enough to kill some of these. I fucking missed. Oh, and it's a generic Zonite sword. Got it. Oh, big stick. Okay, I ain't doing too hot. Giant sloths. Interesting. I didn't know that. And no, I could not imagine. Well, okay, I did know that there were dinosaurs that were that are related to sloths that were huge. Not dinosaurs, but like things alive around the same time as the dinosaurs. Did it not drop its sword? Usually shock causes it to drop its sword. Megafauna came around when humans were around. Interesting. I guess I'm just getting confused by Ark Survival Evolved, which puts the sloth-like creatures in the same world as the dinosaurs. But yeah, a ton of different creatures lived at different times. Like the T-Rex and the Stegosaurus were millions of years apart or some shit. Yeah, I love Ark. I was obsessed with that game for a while. I don't know how servers work, but I've played a lot with one of my friends on a non-dedicated session, which means that you can't get more than a certain distance away from the host. That said, you can change the distance in settings, so we just set the distance to a ridiculously far distance, which I think is really hard on her computer. But you know what? If her computer can handle it, that's not my problem. I think my little brother got Ark as well, but didn't ever play it. Not sure if I'm remembering correctly. He might not have.
Yeah, I've had some bullshit experiences on Ark. Oh my god. So I'm gonna finish this dialogue and then uh I'm gonna tell a story. And I'm hoping that the story will piss you off as much as it does me. Hylians are pretty incredible to have built something so impressive. Oh, okay, that's the end. Okay, so Ark, right? So I'm playing with my friend, right? Like an hour trying to piece of stretch hairs. And T-Rex came and ate it. Yep, that'll happen. So I was playing on a world with my friend, and we set up a base in this place that you would probably recognize, but that I don't know how to describe to you. It has a lot of rocks that create a lot of natural protection. There's a explorer's note at it. It's near the main beach. So it's on this little peninsula that's raised up from the water, so nothing can get in except through the main entrance. And we had a large wooden gate at the main entrance, so nothing can just walk in. And we were playing on the island, and so my friend is kind of cowardly, if I'm being honest. So we were playing at the lowest difficulty, which means the max level. I had never seen this, but I'm estimating that the max level was probably 25. And I actually did the math. And if you turn the difficulty all the way up, and if you turn the difficulty all the way up, and then you tame max level creatures, and you super breed them, not counting mutations, you can get a dinosaur that's like a level 1000 or something. What, you didn't know you could change the difficulty? The max dino level? So, with dinos at level 25, the max level you could get is like 200 something if you super breed them. But with max level dinos, like if you have the max level set up to 150, then you can get them up to like level 1000 something or some shit like that. So we're playing, and keep in mind, this is hosted on my friend's computer, and she doesn't have the DLC installed. And so we're playing, we're just minding our business, and she goes to get a drink. And while she's gone, I start hearing building stuff being destroyed, and I thought, oh, maybe she's just renovating some shit. Maybe she got back. So I start to leave. And then as I'm trying to leave the building falls apart. It crumbles beneath my feet. And I try to turn around to look at what did this, and I just get launched to the other side of our base with all the rest of the dinos. And then by the time I face my camera in the right direction, I don't get a chance to see what killed me before I die. And then just a flood of death messages for every dino that we have comes in. And the thing that killed us was a level... What was it? It was like 14,000. Like a level 1,400 or 14,000 or something like that. Dinopithecus. Which is a creature that exists on a DLC map that my friend doesn't have. And I looked into it more. Not only do those not spawn on the island. Yes, the baboon. Those don't spawn on the island. Not only that, but if there's only one of them, they aren't even hostile. And not only that, but the front gate was intact. and it killed all the dinos in the back of our base before killing the dinos that it had to go through to get here. And if you check the fucking logs on that server, it says that everything was killed by a level like whatever the fuck Dinopithecus tamed by tribe of human. Nobody else has commands on this server, and there was nobody else playing as far as we were aware. This thing came in, wiped out our entire base, like brought the building to its, like destroyed everything within seconds, and then just insta-killed dozens of dinosaurs. And it was a level that you cannot get on default Ark. We didn't even bother trying to figure out what just happened. We just quit. Stealing. Whale. Interesting. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, no, so nothing we figured out made sense. It made less sense the more we looked into it. We couldn't find any evidence that there's like a bug like that or anything. The only thing we can figure is that no, it wouldn't, like maybe somebody fucking hacked or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah, luckily, I know how to go back to a previous save. You have to dick around with the files, but I've done it quite a few times. And we were not putting up with that bullshit, so we just went back to a previous save. But yeah, so I think that was the last time I played Ark. I'll get back to it eventually, but that was such bullshit. We did get back on and like do a few things, but we didn't play for long.
I looked up, closest I could find is that the game can spawn cave spawns above ground randomly. Yeah, no. So, the reason it's above max set level, if I understand correctly, is because you can't tame creatures in a cave. And so, cave creatures will spawn at tame levels instead of spawn levels. Because whenever you tame it, like if you tame something that's level 100, then you'll get like, if you get 100% efficiency, you'll get 49 more levels. So it'll be 149. So if the max level is 100, then the max level for cave creatures is 149 or 150 maybe. And that's how certain untamable creatures work as well. Yeah, no, Dinopithecus is not a cave monster. It's not a cave creature. And, again, I said, like, so the reason they can spawn above max level is, like, they can get up to, like, let's just say level 250, maybe. Meanwhile, if you tame creatures at level 150 and you breed them in order to get a creature that has max stats in every stat, which is not, like, statistically that is not possible. Like, it's possible, it's not plausible. It would not ever happen, but it's technically doable, just not by a human being. If you were to do that, then it would be like 1050. And this thing was like 1469 or something like that. People saying glitches where they had a level 453 T-Rex spawn on the surface. Yeah, that is pretty ridiculous. Even that isn't as weird though, because a T-Rex is in the map that they're in. The thing that I was, like, part of the reason this is confusing is because Dinopithecus doesn't spawn on the island. It's a DLC creature for DLC that my friend didn't have. Like, the way I understand it is that Ark adds all of the creatures to the base game, and then the DLC is for the map itself. But there shouldn't be spawn containers for a creature that is from a DLC. I don't know, it's so fucking weird. But again, it said tamed by tribe of human, so I think it was just a hacker or some shit. Oh my god, I've been at this for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, I need to call it a day now. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. I lose track of time pretty easily, but usually I can catch myself before it gets this far gone. I was told not to stream for too long. Yeah, stupid troll sounds about right. But yeah, my friend advised that I try to keep my streams under 3 hours. Apparently it's not good for people just starting out to stream for too long, because apparently fewer people are likely to watch it then, or some shit like that. Yeah, I was actually gonna say that, like, I've been so focused on talking with you that I actually lost track of time even worse than usual. I thought we were like 2.5 hours in. But yeah, talking about mythology and Ark and all that shit, it's great. Let's see if anybody I'm following is live. You can also suggest someone to raid if you think if you're following anybody who you think would be good to raid. No, it's not your bad. It's good. It's much better to have a stream that's so engaging that I lose track of time than to have one where I'm just like not sure what to do next and end up checking the time regularly, which has sometimes happened. Usually, even the people who are regulars here don't talk that much, and it's really nice to have somebody talk a little bit more. Oh, nope, I opened up YouTube. I meant to open up Twitch.
Hey!
An AI channel. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. I don't generally have anything against AI, but I would prefer to rate a person. Maybe I'm just robot racist, but yeah.
I hope you guys have fun with her karaoke. I hope you guys have fun with her karaoke. I hope you guys have fun.
I think the person I just opened up that was just about to raid is ending stream. Yeah, no, her stream just ended right when I opened it up. All right. And the only other person I'm following that's live are CDogVA, which is a YouTuber who currently has 21.9 thousand viewers, and then this other guy who has 45 viewers who is sleeping right now. He's not even doing anything. So, okay, I need to find somebody else to raid. Okay, I'm just clicking on the channel that has the least viewers because I like supporting smaller people. So let's just see. It's great. I have no better ideas. We're rating this person, and let's just hope that that works out. You don't have to stay if you don't want to, but I would kind of appreciate it if you did. So thank you for joining me, and if there are any lurkers, thank you as well. And let's intended for mature audiences. Always is. It always is. I don't have my shit set to mature, so I don't know if that's a good idea. But I'm doing it anyway because I'm sure it's fine.